Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. And welcome to day number 34 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf course is good. We're back on the turf today. The rail out at 30 feet. It's cap giveaway day. Don't forget you get a free Tampa Bay ball cap with your paid admission today. First 5,000 paid admissions will receive that free Tampa Bay Downs ball cap. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1, a jockey overweight on the number 3, Go-Go Star, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 3, Go-Go Star. Race number 2, a couple of jockey overweights. Number 2, Falcon's Fury is plus 2 pounds. Fury. Number 4, Namesake is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the number 4, Namesake, today's second race. Race number 3 is the Saddle Up for Frankie Green's 94th birthday purse. Scratch number 1, Magical Warrior. Number 1, Magical Warrior's out. Also scratch number 8, 9th of April. 1 and 8, third race. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $3,100 plus in that jackpot carryover. There's no changes in the fourth. No changes in the fourth. Race 5, the Lamb Home South race of the week, starts the late pick 5. Number 6, Lady Lala is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 6, Lady Lala, in today's fifth race. Race number 6, the Mother Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award. Present that to Mike Deeney after today's sixth race. Number 4, Melody Win is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 4, Melody Win. Jockey change the number 10, Kohaku. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides number 10, Kohaku. Corrected weight of 111 pounds on that horse. So number 10, Kohaku. Make the rider Sarah Hess and 111 pounds. Scratch the 3 outside runners. Numbers 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched out of the sixth race. Race 6, scratch 12, 13, and 14. On the turf course is clear. No changes in today's seventh. Oh, we got a late scratch possibly? I'll double check on that one. Get back to you on that in the seventh race. Race number 8 is clear. No changes in today's 8. No changes in race 8. No changes race 8. Our ninth and final race, number 2 Hit Song, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 2 Hit Song. Number 7 Instabrat is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 7 Instabrat. Scratch number 9 Step Lightly. Number 9 Step Lightly is scratched. Scratch the 9 out of race 9. Jockey change on the number 10 Giant Storm. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the number 10. Scratch the 11 Allen Hurst and the 12 Lagata Salvaje. They're both main track only runners. Also scratch the 13 Dorotea Dream. So the scratches in race 9, scratch 9, 11, 12, 13. Due to number 14 does run and draw in. Those are your updated scratches and changes. We'll check on that scratch from the 7th race and get right back to you here. But till then, we'll let you know today's first race in 29 minutes. Just a reminder, we have our cap giveaway today to the first 5,000 paid admissions. Downstairs throughout the day, our great jockeys here at Tampa Bay Downs will be autographing the hats. That'll be happening down on the main level. So we'll be updating you on who is down signing throughout the afternoon. So the early pick 5, first race 29 minutes away. Post time at 29 minutes. Good luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. All right, fans, your programs to race 7. We do have indeed a scratch in there. Scratch number 5, Ocala Rocket. Number 5, Ocala Rocket is scratched in the 7th race. Race 7, scratch number 5, Ocala Rocket. So those are your updated overweights, scratches, and changes. Fans, as mentioned, we will be having jockey autographs during our cap giveaway day. That'll be down on the main floor. Currently signing are jockeys Elijah Greenidge, Charlie Oliveros, and Wilfred Vasquez, all signing right now. We'll keep you updated as new jocks come into the signing area. But again, signing right now are Elijah Greenidge, Charlie Oliveros, and Wilfred Vasquez downstairs on the first floor.
Happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope your day is off to a wonderful start. Hopefully we can make it even better. We've got 9 races on today's program. Let's get right to it. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it is with a 25 claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and on the main track. The number 4, Delightful Dixie. She is for Mike Deeney. She's making a second off the layoff. Exception of that synthetic last out where she ran fourth, beaten 2 3/4 lengths in that 12-5 and 3 out Gulfstream. Her career has been on turf, and she's shown some potent foot 40s at Monmouth, whom she beat by 3 1/4 lengths. Can she show this kind of hoof on the main track? I think she could. She's got enough dirt pedigree, and she's now got recency. The number 2, Brooke Mesa in for Terry Pompey, just ran at the and you really had to be on the lead or just off it that day. She was a couple lengths back, tried to close, finished a length and 3/4 off Heaven Rules, and that mare wire, an optional 32 N2X going a mile on the grass, tired late, still put up a 68 buyer figure. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 1, Captured Darling, who was also in that same December 24th start, finished 3rd after tracking closer to the pace that day. She could do well here, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Moe's Vino Mesa. Enough to get second against 16s at Parks. This is before making her way to Tampa. She's in off a 16 and 12 win. There was an honest pace there, time, and she scored despite a lot of did so length over Awesome Empress, who next won a 16 N2L of her own by 3 3/4 lengths. I think Mo could come rolling again, get a piece even on this step up. So I'm going to go 4, 2, 5 in race 1, which again starts the early pick 5.
Again, fans, reminder, our Jockey Cup signing is going on downstairs. Jockey Antonio Gallardo, one of our perennial leading riders here at Tampa Bay Downs, downstairs signing now. Antonio Gallardo down at the signing booth for the cap giveaway jockey signings. The horses on the track post-parading for today's first race of our season. It's a $25,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 6 set to go. 3 Go-Go Stars, 1 pound over, +1 on the 3. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start that early pick 5. That pool already over 12,000. Still got 6 minutes to get involved, 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, our early pick 5, starts in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race is just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first race. Field of 6 set to go the 6 furlongs to kick off day number 34 of the season. Early pick 5 pool just about to jump over $50,000. Fast main track today here. 2-1 or even money favorite on the number 2, Brook Mesa. Here's Delightful Dixie moving up. Mo's Vino Mesa and 3 times the final pair. We're just about set to kick off our Saturday program here. Fast main track. We're back on the turf today. It is good. The rail out at 30 feet. And we're racing under sunny Florida skies as we get set for the opener. 3 times. And Sammy Camacho to the outside draw for Arnaud Delacour. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Brook Mesa, the favorite, away last. Good start in the center. Delightful Dixie sprints out for the early advantage. 3 times from the outside, going to go with her. And those 2 exchange punches here in the early going. They're a length and a half now, almost 2 in front of Go-Go Star, who's in 3rd. Down at the inside, Captured Darling was away 4th. Brook Mesa, 5th, and about 4.5 off the top. It's another 2 back to Mo's Vino Mesa, who's the early trailer. 3 times from the outside makes the lead. 3 times a half length in front. Trying to clear in front of Delightful Dixie, who's in a bit of a tight spot toward the inside. Meanwhile, Brook Mesa's made up continued ground. Is now up to 2nd and a length and a half off 3 times. Go-Go Stars back 4th, about 4 off the top. The 2 that are paired up at the back, Captured Darling and Mo's Vino Mesa, both have to make up 7. 22 and 2 is that opening quarter mile. 3 times. Still a neck in front of Brook Mesa, who presses closer on the outside now, and these 2 on level terms at the top of the stretch. They're 2 clear of Delightful Dixie, who stays on that inside path. Go-Go Stars after that down the far outside. Mo's Vino Mesa trying to get going. Brook Mesa is the leader. It's Brook Mesa by the 8th pole. 3/4 of a length in front of 3 times. Down to the inside, Delightful Dixie still plugging away 3rd. Mo's Vino Mesa runs on late. Brook Mesa on the wrong lead, but still in front. It's Brook Mesa. The opener at 4 to 5 goes to Brook Mesa, length and a half. 3 times was 2nd, 3rd, Mo's Vino Mesa, 4th, Delightful Dixie. Do take note, stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the stretch run. It does involve the top 2 finishers. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking at the stretch run, and it does involve the top 2 finishers. In addition to that steward's inquiry, there's a jockey's objection, 6 against 2. So the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection both looking at the top 2 finishers in the home stretch run. You can see the head-on replays will be shown here on your television monitors. Get a inquiry and objection. 6 against 2 is the objection. The inquiry looking into the top 2 runners down the home stretch. Again, the head-on replay coming up on your television monitors. Again, a objection. 6 against 2, and the steward's inquiry looking into the stretch run involving those top 2 runners. You can see the head-on replays on your television monitors. Stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand, no change. 26541 will go official shortly. No change to the order of finish. Brook Mesa in the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Sky Mesa out of Mellenbrook was bred in Kentucky by Kathy Mabey. My Purple Haze Stables LLC, the winning owners. Terry Pompey, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride. $360 on the win for Brook Mesa. The exacta 2 and 6, $6.50. Trifecta $9.75. Dime Super $2.86. Just 18 minutes away from today's second race. Race number 2 starts our early pick 4. A $6,250 claiming event at a mile and a 16th on the main track. Number 2, Falcons Furies, 2 pounds over. Number 4, Namesake, 3 pounds over. Post time for today's second, the early pick 4 in 17 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4. It is a 6250 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile 16th on the main track. I'm going to keep this one simple. The 4 namesake, I think he doubles up off that 3 1/4 lengths off the bench score he put in here on January 3rd. He's now making a first start off the claim for Smith. Capable barn. Namesake maintains the big weight allowance. He's got back class. He's run against allowance and starter allowance company around this time last year. And he's been a popular claimer, and he's running for his barns. Doesn't matter who sends him out, which makes me think that he maintains his form even through change. The number 5, Catatumbo, he ran second to namesake last out in a first start back on dirt in some time. I think he can build off that, and I do like that sharp bullet drill he put in on the 18th as he now makes this first start off the claim for Reynaldo Yanez. And then I'll complete the top 3 with another horse exiting the same race, the number 7, Cartano, who was making a first start off the last out and a first start on dirt in some time. He'd been running against open 10s on the synthetic at Gulfstream prior to coming to Tampa, was basically a speed and fade here, so he could definitely step up in this second try, which is a first off the claim for Arriagata, who is 21% out of the box. Gonna go 4, 5, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
Fans down at our jockey autograph session as part of our cap giveaway day today. We have Sonny Leone, Cipriano Gill, and jockey Daniel Centeno all down signing right now on the first floor. Again, Kentucky Derby winning jockey Sonny Leone, Cipriano Gill, and Daniel Centeno all downstairs signing now as part of our cap giveaway day festivities down on the first floor. The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's second race. This race starts the early pick four. A $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile and a 16th on that fast main track. Field of 7 to go. Number 2, Falcon's Fury is 2 pounds over. Number 4, Namesake, 3 pounds over. Plus 2 on the 2, plus 3 on the 4. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Super high 5, and we start that early pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, that early pick 4, is just 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, the early pick 4, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of that early pick 4. Field of 7 here at a mile and a 16, 62.50 claimers here. Your post time favorite at 7-5, number 4, Namesake. 2-1 on the number 5, Catatumbo. 7-2, Cartano on the outside. Here's Falcon's Fury moving up. You can see lots of the ball caps down on the apron. Good to see everybody with our Tampa Bay Downs caps on today. Don't forget our jockeys are doing autographs throughout the afternoon downstairs on the main level if you want to get your hat signed by some of our fantastic riders here in the colony at Tampa Bay Downs. Here's the favorite Namesake, Christian Mirage, moving forward. Catatumbo to gate 5. Waiting on Scenic Justice and Cartano will be all set for a start. Today's second, the early pick 4 getting underway. Cartano and Adamar Santos to the outside draw. Goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Falcon's Fury got away to the best start, goes right to the early lead. Cartano from the outside away in good order, and Henry III up the inside is out third as they go to that first turn. It's going to be Falcon's Fury and Alfredo Clemente to lead him into turn number 1. Cartano tries to work over alongside of Henry III. They're second and third. It's a length more then, back to Funkenstein in the all-blue colors, who races in fourth. Namesake's fifth on the outside in the orange and white colors, about 4.5 off the top. It's a length and a half more back to Catatumbo, who's second last. And Scenic Justice is the early trailer, about 9 lengths from tip to tail as they work on to the back stretch. 25-1, so a very modest pace being set by Falcon's Fury. It's a long shot Falcon's Fury, a length and a half to the good of Cartano. Henry III continues down the inside. It's a length and a half more. Back to Namesake, who's up a spot. It's gone by Funkenstein, who's now back 5th. Catatumbo is 6th, still 3 more to Scenic Justice, who trails, still about 10 lengths front to back as they go to the half-mile pole. It's Falcon's Fury. It's 77-1 through a 50-4 opening half mile. Cartano a length back in that second position. Namesake's now third. Here's Catatumbo starting to make a move up on the outside. Goes by Henry III, who shuffled back to 5th. It's 2 more back to Scenic Justice, who's trying to get underway with Funkenstein. Falcon's Fury still the leader, but for how long? Well, not much longer. Here comes Namesake. Here comes Catatumbo. They go right by. Cartano now moves into 3rd, down toward the inside. Falcon's Fury got back to 4th. Scenic Justice continues to try to wind up from 5th. They come to the top of the stretch. Between horses, Namesake, Catatumbo on the outside. Cartano still battling away down at the fence, but is 3rd. Scenic Justice continues to make progress, is 4th. Still 5 lengths behind, though. At the 16th pole, Catatumbo and Namesake. Namesake between horses, Catatumbo on the outside. Catatumbo just in front. Namesake battles on. Catatumbo got it there. Namesake was 2nd. 3rd went to Cartano, and 4th, Scenic Justice. 5, 4, 7, 6, and 3. Catatumbo bet down to even money favoritism. Results official, 420 on the win for Catatumbo. Catatumbo into the winner's circle. A winner for the 6th time in his career, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Blame out of Cat and Mouse, was bred in Kentucky by Bella Bloodstock LLC. Yanez Stable LLC, the winning owners. Ronaldo Yanez, the winning trainer. And Samuel Marin sweeps the early doubles. Catatumbo wins first off the claim here in today's second. 5-4 exacta $5. The trifecta $6.30. Dime super $8.10. Daily double $5.90. High five $113.60. Race 3 coming up at 5.5 furlongs, $5,000 claimer. It's the saddle up for Frankie Green's 94th birthday purse. Scratch 1 and 8. Numbers 1 and 8 are scratched. Field of 6 remain in. No super high five, but we do start that middle pick 4. Post time coming up in 22 minutes. Fans, our jockey autograph session continues downstairs. Jockey Alex Sherman signing downstairs along with some of our other riders. There was 2 claims in today's second race. Number 4, Namesake, was claimed. Goes to owners Arigato Racing LLC. Michael Simone, the new trainer. Number 5, Catatumbo, claim goes to Rice Racing, trainer Kevin Rice.
Race 3 starts our next pick 4. It's a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since July 25th. They'll be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Nichiren. Well, he was making just a first start on dirt in some time when he contested that Open 10 last out here on the 15th. He showed some speed, but he ultimately tired to finish 5th and beaten 4 3/4 lengths. But what the comment line does not mention is that several strides out of the gate, he was bumped aggressively by a horse to his outside, sent his hindquarters all askew. He fought on, even though his stride was upset. I thought that showed some guts and tenacity, that the race looked better than it appeared, essentially. He is fast, but he doesn't need the lead, which is good because there's some other speed in here. The number 4, Volkert, he's got speed, flashed it last out in an optional 8, starter 5 on the 5th. This was off a Shoto performance for then-trainer Jorge Delgado in a 5 and 2Y, wherein he came from off the pace after starting from the far outside to finish just a length and a quarter off the winner there. Obviously think he deserves respect at the N1Y level. And another source of speed is the number 3, Astronaut Oscar. And this boy has a great draw today to flash some foot. He had a wide post in that first off the layoff, fought for the lead, but couldn't fend off Richie, who won again out of there. He had another wide draw and trip off the turn last out. So yeah, if he gets away well from the blocks, he could prove ready to take advantage of that post position. Gonna go 6, 4, 3 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On the track for today's third race, this is the Saddle Up for Frankie Green's 94th birthday purse. A $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch numbers 1 and 8. Numbers 1 and 8 are scratched. Field of 6 remain in. Take note, no super high 5 wagering here with the scratches. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the middle pick 4. Post time is 5 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race coming up in 2 minutes. Fans, don't forget we got that jockey autograph session going down on the first floor. We have jockeys Rosario Montanez, Skylar Spenabel, and Victor Lara here to sign. Again, the jockey autograph session going on downstairs on the first floor. Rosario Montanez, Skylar Spenabel, Victor Lara all signing. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute, race number 3. The saddle up for Frankie Green's 94th birthday purse. See Frankie and family and friends down in the winner's circle areas. Happy birthday to Frankie. There they are. Approaching the gate. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's third start of that middle pick 4. Field of 6 here at 5.5 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 4 Volkert at 6-5, 7-5 on the number 6 Nichiren. Here's Akamar moving forward. Astronaut Oscar in the red colors at 4-1. Here's Volkert, your now even money favorite moving up. Putting on Sovereign of Speed, Nichiren, and Money Song will be all set for a start. Today's third. Sovereign of Speed, 28-1 price. Nichiren goes in. Money Song and Charlie Oliveras to the outside. Going forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Volkert in the center showing speed. Astronaut Oscar's forwardly placed in the red colors. Nichiren right there third in the yellow with the black cap. But it's Volkert who makes the lead. Volkert a length in front of Nichiren, who moves up on the outside of Astronaut Oscar. Money Song joining them out 3 wide. In between horses, Sovereign of Speed is 5th, but only 2.5 off the top. It's another 5 back to the long shot Akamar, who's the early trailer. As Volkert, Nichiren, and a 3 wide Money Song. They're 1-2-3 into that turn. Astronaut Oscar now back to 4th, 22-2. The opening quarter mile as Volkert's a length and a quarter in front of Nichiren and Money Song. They race right together, 2nd and 3rd. Money Song out 3 deep, putting a nose into 2nd. 2 more then. Back to Astronaut Oscar, who's down along the fence from 4th and is gaining some ground. Astronaut Oscar trying to close in. As they come to the top of the stretch, Volkert is the leader. Astronaut Oscar trying to come through inside with the Nichiren, and down the far outside Money Song. Sovereign of Speed just 3 lengths behind. Volkert is still there. Volkert, the leader, coming to the 16th pole. The lead is out to 2.5. Money Song up to 2nd. Astronaut Oscar third to the inside. It's Volkert and Jose Ferrer. Volkert going to win it by 2.5 in the end. Money Song was 2nd. 3rd went to Astronaut Oscar. 4th, Nichiren, and 5th, Sovereign of Speed. Four, 7, 3, 6, and 5. 104.18 the final time. Results official, $4 on the win for Volkert. Volkert into the winner's circle. A 7-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Byron out of Race Rocks was bred in New York by St. Elias Stable. Val's Thoroughbreds LLC, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer on the engine to win today's third race. The 4-7 exact to $14. Trifecta, $19.35. The 10-cent super, $8.54. Daily double, $5.20. The early pick, $3, $7.50. Race 4 is coming up in 23 minutes at 1:48 p.m. Today's fourth race. Maiden special weight group, fillies and mares at 1.40 miles. No scratches or changes in the upcoming fourth. Post time coming in 22 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, we want to welcome our featured group for this third race. It's the Saddle Up for Frankie Green's 94th birthday purse. Frankie joined by friends and family, along with the winning connections in the winner's circle for today's third race. Congratulations to Frankie. 94th birthday, celebrating with us here today at Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 4 is going to kick off that Ultimate 6, and it's with the main special weight for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 5, first-time starter for Bill Mott, who is debuting this girl with Lasix. Work tab looks solid, digging the bullet drill at Payson Park back in December. Great pedigree despite getting her at a bit of a discount as a yearling. She's a daughter of Curlin. She's a half-sister to debut winner Telekinesis, who went on to get beat just ahead in the Grade 3 Lexington. He earned buyers of 90 in both of those starts. Her mom, Intentional Cry, was unraced, but her grandmother is Millionaire Gold Mover. Super talented race mare, and there's a lot of other black type beyond that as well, including Grade 1 winners Dance Teacher, Hootenanny, etc. The number 4, Annulled, is in for Todd Pletcher. She debuted here back in December. She was drawn widest of all with the track listed as good. Close to get the Shodo that day, going the 7 furlongs. Went from the far outside to the rail in start 2. Still at 7 furlongs, this time at Gulfstream. Again, close to get the Shodo. The 2 fillies finishing in front of her had a lot of race experience by comparison and impressive figures on the resume. Blinkers go on for start 3, and the pedigree can get 2 turns. I know Mom sprinted. She was a Grade 3 winner on dirt, scoring the Safely Kept at 6 furlongs at Laurel. But, you know, this horse is by Tappet. Her mom is by Broken Vow. Her full sister, Rat-a-Tap-Tap, was a winner at a mile. So we'll see. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3, Giacoso for Christophe Clement. Hasn't run since spring, debuted in New York, got the Shodo at first asking despite a bad start and some traffic issues. Couldn't get to the top 2. The winner wired, and the runner-up had basically merry-go-rounded behind the winner, along with this filly behind her. Start 2 was at Belmont at the Big A, short field, and she finished last after starting from the rail, trying to keep pace. These were both 1-turn miles. Think this girl who is by Curlin out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare will appreciate going 2 hooks. Going to go 5, 4, 3 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
On to the track for today's fourth race, a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes here in the upcoming fourth. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the ultimate 6. The carryover in the jackpot, $3,108. Post time coming up for today's fourth race in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the ultimate 6, is in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, is 1 minute away. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six on a Saturday. Field of 7 here at 1.40 miles. 8-5 favoritism on the number 4, Annulled. Here's Autumn's Turn of Melissa Iorio to gate 1. Kozak's Spirit and Alex Sherman to the second stall, those bright pink colors. Joyoso, Pablo Morales for Christophe Clement to gate 3. Here's the favorite, Annulled. Antonio Gallardo for Todd Pletcher in the Eclipse colors. Shout to the Lord, one of 2 first-time starters in here. Numbers 5 and 7 both making their debut. Just awaiting Lady Marlene, and Sudden Switch will be all set for a start here in today's fourth. 7-5, Annulled, 2-1, Sudden Switch. A Sudden Switch coming in. Sammy Camacho and Sudden Switch goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. And the first-timer Shout to the Lord was away a little bit slowly. Lady Marlene and Joyoso, those two going out for the early advantage. Sudden Switch has got some debut speed as well. Joining them up on the outside as they run to that first turn, it's Lady Marlene and Sudden Switch. Joyoso down toward the inside is out third. It's a length more back to Annulled. The gray is fourth, about 3 off the top. It's a break of 2 more back to Kozak Spirit. Out wide, Shout to the Lord starts to advance. And Autumn's Turn, the early trailer, the 7 of them covered by 8.5 lengths. As they work on to the back stretch. It's Lady Marlene, a long shot leader here. A half length in front of Sudden Switch. 24-2 was that opening quarter-mile time for Lady Marlene. Sudden Switch now just a neck back in second. Annulled gets a little bit closer. Draws within 2 lengths of the lead as poked a nose into that third spot. Joyoso's now back fourth. 2 more back to Shout to the Lord. Autumn's Turn and Kozak Spirit. Those 2 are at the back. So they have a half mile left to go. Lady Marlene has made the pace thus far. It's Lady Marlene past that half mile pole in 48 4/5 seconds. Sudden Switch getting a little bit closer, and Annulled starting to cruise up 3 deep. And 2 of the favorites now bearing down on this long shot. Shout to the Lord, the first time starters, up to fourth now, just 2.5 behind. As up front, Sudden Switch and Annulled. Those 2 go on with it. Lady Marlene back third. Moving up to that one's outside. Shout to the Lord takes over that third spot. It's about 6 more then back to the rest. These top 2 have snuck away. On the inside, Sudden Switch, Annulled on the outside. They set the stage for the final 3/16 of a mile. Shout to the Lord. It's going to stay down toward the fence from third. A final furlong to go in Sudden Switch. Now suddenly a length and a half, 2 in front. Shout to the Lord trying to rally up inside of Annulled. They're second and third. A final 16th to go. Sudden Switch and Sammy Camacho in front by 2. Shout to the Lord and Annulled second and third. Sudden Switch wins on debut. Shout to the Lord looked to get second over Annulled third. It was a long way back to Autumn's Turn, who was fourth. 7-5-4-1 and 2. 7-5-4-1-2 the unofficial order. 139.60 the final time. Less than a second off the track record. Nice performance there from Sudden Switch, debut winner. To the winner's circle goes Sudden Switch. Sudden Switch, a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Munnings out of Switched Up, was bred in Kentucky by Dixiana Farms. Wise Racing LLC, the winning owners. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for that winning score. Sudden Switch, debut winner here in today's fourth. Kick off the Ultimate Six at odds of 5-2. Exact to 7 and 5, $18.40. The trifecta, $26.90. Dime Super, $11.87. Daily Double, $8.70. The pick 3, $9.45. The high five, $717.10. Race 5 is coming up next in 22 minutes. It's the Lamb Home South race of the week. It starts the late pick 5. Allowance optional claiming group here at 1 mile and 40 yards. Jockey overweight number 6, Lady Lala's 2 pounds over. Post time for the 5th in 22 minutes. Fans, just a reminder with your paid admission to make sure to redeem your tickets to get your free Tampa Bay Downs ball cap today. Again, make sure you redeem your ticket to get your free Tampa Bay Downs ball cap that comes with your paid admission.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 7, Into Amore, is in for Pletcher following her 4 1/4 lengths debut score here on the 11th. Wasn't a tough field, to be honest. Not like what Citational was running against in New York, but I think we saw enough from her that day to hope that she won at will and can step up big time here in start 2, especially now going 2 turns. This is a daughter of Into Mischief. She's out of Grade 1 Alabama winner, Embellish the Lace. And she, Embellish the Lace, is also a half-sister to Travers winner of Fleet Express. Family further includes Florida Derby winner Materiality and Kentucky Oaks runner-up My Miss Sophia. So the class black type at 2 turns, it's screaming for this. The number 5 is Citational. She's a half-sister to Grade 1 winner Nickname. She's back here at Tampa for Shug McGahee. She won her first start here, taking them all the way and drawing off by 10 1/4 lengths as the post-time favorite. Granted, not a overly formidable field, but she'd been in against some good ones in New York. Ran third to a filly who is now a 3-time winner. That was her debut, and she had a bad start that day. And then start 2, she was beating double digits after starting from the far outside post, trying to track close to a hot pace, going 7 furlongs. But the winner there was Grand Job, who next put up an 88 buyer figure, scoring an allowance at Churchill by 8 1/4. Runner-up, Shoplifting, who was 6 lengths back of her, had originally run ahead second on debut to just FYI as a 2-year-old. Then she went on to get beat just a length in a main special weight out of that October race. So while Citational is just stepping up out of a main special weight win here, I think she has shown enough to respect her in against more seasoned horses. But I would not count out the number 3. That is Chem Major. She loves this track. She's run in the money here in 10 of 11. She's won her last 2, first an open 10 by a neck going this distance, and then last out at the level going just 7. She's game, and she doesn't know that she's in against some bigger barns today. I think she'll bring that run as she always does and at least get the show-do. So I'm going to go 7-5-3 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's fifth race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. A $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over this fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 6, Lady Lala's plus £2, plus 2 on the 6. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start that late pick 5 post time for the Lamb Home South Race of the Week in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race coming up in just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, the Lamb Home South race of the week. Field of 7 here at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right out of the outside. Number 7, Into Amore, is 8-5. Your post time favorite. Here's Neoprene moving up. Here's It's Good to Be Jose moving forward, 13-1 price to gate 4. Citational, your now 8-5 favorite. Favorites role shifted now from number 7 to number 5. Lady Lala coming forward. Hector Diaz Jr. for Kathleen O'Connell. Into Amore, Pablo Morales for Todd Pletcher to the outside. Into Amore. And now she's coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. It's Good to Be Jose. Into Amore from the outside, flashing speed, and Citational going to go with that one. And those three across the track as they run to that first turn. Lady Lala just in behind them is fourth. Length and a half more then. Back to the pair of Kim Major. Down at the inside is Neoprene. They're fifth and sixth. And it's about 5 more. Back to Can't Fake the Hate, who's the early trailer. Already about 11 lengths off the lead. The lead belongs to Citational. Takes him to the back stretch. A half length in front of Into Amore in that second position. Another length to Lady Lala, 23 and 4. The time for the opening quarter mile. It's Good to Be Jose, who broke sharply, settles down fourth, just 2.5 off the top. Break of 2 more back to that pair of Neoprene and Chem Major. They race as a team. They're fifth and sixth and about 5 adrift. Still that 5 lengths back to Can't Fake the Hate, who is the trailer. Just over a half mile left to run here, and Citational, bet down to even money, leads a 3/4 of a length in front. Of Into Amore is second. Lady Lala going to be 3 deep as they run into that second turn. It's Good to Be Jose, stays down toward the fence fourth, about 3 off the top as Citational continues to cruise. Citational a half length in front. Into Amore now coming up to make a little bit of a bid at this long-time leader, and the top 2 in the betting have gotten away by a length and a half to It's Good to Be Jose and Lady Lala. Chem Major trying to commence a bid is fifth, still about 6 or 7 off the lead as Citational and Samuel Marin lead him into the stretch. Citational by the 3/16 pole, length in front of Into Amore. It's Good to Be Jose running a good one at a big price is third, but Citational starts to sneak away. Citational coming to the 16th pole, suddenly 3 in front. Into Amore, It's Good to Be Jose second and third. Citational and Samuel Marin to cruise home at even money. They won it by almost 3 in the end. Into Amore was second, third went to It's Good to Be Jose, and fourth was Kim Major. Results are official. 420 on the win for Citational. Citational now 2 wins in a row here at Tampa Bay Downs. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Into Mischief out of Nina Fever was bred in Kentucky by Michael Hoy. Cortland Farms, the winning owner. Shug McGahee, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, another winner on the card for Samuel. Samuel's third win of the afternoon from the first 5 races. $5.7 exacta, $4.80. Trifecta, $20.35. Dime Super, $9.13. Daily Double, $9.90. The Pick 3, $10. The Pick 4, $22.85. The Pick 5, $62. High 5, $260.10. Race 6 is coming up next. Today's 6th race is our Mother Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award. We'll present that to Mike Deeney after today's 6th. An $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch numbers 12, 13, and 14. 12, 13, and 14 are scratch. Number 4, Melody Win, is 1 pound over. Jockey change on the number 10, Kohaku, make the rider Sarah Hess. That horse is now 111 pounds. Will carry 111. Late pick 4, race 6, 24 minutes out at 2:52 p.m.
Race 6 starts the Lake Pick 4. It's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Sincerito, takes a drop in after finishing a well-beaten 6th in a 16 N2L here going 7. He did, as the comment line reads, smack the gate exiting, and from a wide draw at that. And he had a wide trip through the race as well, especially off the turn. Start before that, he got the lead going a mile at the level, but he did tire in the race preceding that one. However, he got beat just 3/4 of a length on the dirt, going 7 furlongs in a 16 N2L and sitting off a hot pace. I mean, the half was in sub 45. I think he can improve here on the drop in class and with a substantial weight allowance while cutting back to 6 furlongs. The number 6 is Bangarang in here for Tim Ham and making a second off the layoff after running second here at the level. He had the rail that day. He was going 6.5. He hadn't run since September either, and that race itself was off a layoff. With that inside trip, he was basically trapped behind the pace, and he did want to go. And right at the turn for top of the turn for home, he had to check back off heels. But then he came with another run to still get second, so that was game. This boy actually picked up the maiden win here at Tampa. This was back in 2023. It was a maiden special weight, and he took it by 2.5 lengths. So he definitely gets over our track well. And I think off the rail, second time off the bench, he can take the step forward he needs to get those connections, another in-the-money finish. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 11. That is Summer B in here for Mike Deeney. He was last in action, running 4th in a 5.5 furlong turf sprint at the 16 N2L level at Monmouth. This was back in September, and that race itself was off a layoff from when he ran 4th, beaten only 2 3/4 lengths in an optional starter 25 at Delaware Park. This boy was competitive before that against beaten 40 claimer companies, so definitely worthy of some respect. Question is if he can show up on the main track. He's only raced on dirt once. He won, but that was an off-the-turf maiden special weight, going 8.5 here over just 5 other horses. So yeah, I do think he can be a player here. I think he could win, but still going to wait and see as far as top pick goes. And that'll make it 7, 6, 11 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
The horses now coming out of the track, post-sprinting for today's 6th race. The Mother Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award. We'll present that to Mike Deeney after today's 6th. An $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 11 set to go. Scratch 12, 13, and 14. Jockey change on the 10, Kohaku. Make the runner Sarah Hess. That horse will carry 111 pounds. Number 4, Melody Win is plus 1 pound. Post time for today's 6th in 6 at 6. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award, coming up in just 2 minutes. Folks, do want to let you know it is last call to get your tickets to claim your free Tampa Bay Downs ball cap that came with your paid admission today. Again, last call to pick up your tickets and your ball cap as part of our cap giveaway day today. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race, the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award purse. Don't forget Mother's Scratch Kitchen right on Line Bar, not far from the track here. You get some specials in your programs from Mother's Restaurant. Saturday and Sunday brunch from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Field of 11 here at 6 furlongs as Tuscarora the first to go in. Cincinnati's gone forward. Your post-time favorite all the way to the outside. Number 11, Summer B at 2-1. Sammy Camacho for Mike Deeney. Mike looking to win the race that will see him honored as our Trainer of the Month. Here's No Problem Joe. Rider out of the saddle on the number 2 Dive Master. Antonio Gallardo looks like they're going to load that number 2 without the rider on board. Melanie Wynn coming forward. Winning on 7th anniversary, and Summer B will be all set for a start. Summer B and Sammy Camacho, your 2-1 favorite, the last one to join. Summer B going up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. I'm Still Brave showing good early speed. Suit Me Up Charlie is right there. Bangarang is sent between horses. Melody Win, 7 anniversary is right there as well. A real scramble for the early lead. Tuscan Ruler also up on that early gallop, as is Summer Bee. There's 7 of them, only covered by about 3 lengths. Cincerito's in behind in 8th. It's 2 more, then back to Kohaku. And No Problem Charlie, they're 9th and 10th. And it's about 6 more back to Dive Master, who's the early trailer. The 7 has now become 3. Suit Me Up Charlie, Summer Bee out wide, 7 anniversary just in behind them. Third had to tap on the brakes momentarily there. 22 and 2/5 seconds as Summer Bee grabs the lead at the 3/8 pull. Suit Me Up Charlie, 7 anniversary now swinging back into gear on the outside. Cincerito's made up some good ground, is 4th and drawn within 2 as once again they bunch up on the front end. Summer Bee, 7 anniversary, Cincerito out 3 deep. Back to 4th is Suit Me Up Charlie. Bangarang, I'm Still Brave, trying to run on from 4th and 5th as they come to the top of the lane. Summer Bee is still there. It's Summer Bee by just a length. 7 anniversary, Cincerito. Melody Win trying to come through down on the inside with Suit Me Up Charlie. Summer Bee in deep water on the outside. Here's Cincerito trying to push by Melody Win up the fence. Summer Bee still fighting. Cincerito, Melody Win, the 3 of them drive to the wire. Summer Bee, I think, held on to win it. Held off all comers. Melody Win was right there. Then Cincerito. Dive Master, who was so far back, got going late for 4th. Eleven, 4, 7, 2, and 6. Results official. Summer Bee returns $7.40 for the win. Into the winner's circle goes Summer Bee. 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Summerfront out of Mary Mary B. Was bred in Kentucky by Ballybrit Stables, LLC. Ballybrit Stable, the winning owners. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Summer Bee victorious in race 6. Exacta 11 and 4, $108.40. Trifecta $344.70. The Dime Super $605.95. Daily Double $12.50. Pick 3 $26.05. That middle pick 4 $44.95. Nobody had the Super High Five, so that will carry over to the upcoming 7th race. $934 in the Super High Five carryover. Race 7's up next in 21 minutes. Scratch the 5 Ocala Rocket. Number 5 is scratched. Field of 9 remain in. Post time for the 7th on the turf course. The turf is good in just 21 minutes. Down to the winner's circle for our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award, Mike Henry presenting to Mike Deeney. Congratulations to Mike Deeney, our winner of our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award. Fans, just a reminder, last call for your ball cap giveaway tickets. Head downstairs if you have a paid admission and redeem that ball cap with your ticket. Last call.
Race 7 is a main 25 for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile 16th on the turf. The number 10, Growth Capital, in for Chad Brown off a long layoff. This is going back to December of 2023. That itself was off a long layoff going back to September of 2022. And in that September race, which was a main special weight at Kentucky Downs, he got the lead, nearly took him all the way to get beat just ahead there in the end. And the horse who beat him went on to become multiple graded stakes placed. Then Growth Capital was gone for over a year. He started back in that 8.5 furlong main special weight at Gulfstream Park. He had a bad start from the gate that day, bumped between horses. He still went up to contest and duel on the front. Half was in 46-1. He understandably tired, and he's now back after all this time away. And if they didn't think he could win, what would be the point of keeping him in training all this time? It's not cheap, even when you are well off. He's since been gelded also. So let's see if today's the day for that long-awaited trip to the winner's circle. The number 5, Sebastian the First. There we go, is in for Jose Delgado. He's taken this drop in off a third-place finish in the main special weight here, in which he tried a wire from the outside post. He's got a better draw if he wants to flash some foot today, though at the 8.5 furlong distance, he might come up a bit short, even with the drop in class. And then the number 6, Paxton. He ran well, I thought, in the Tampa debut. I know he finished 7th, but he was just 4.5 lengths back of Deuteronomy, who had caught Sebastian the first that day. And Paxton, he had gotten bumped a few strides out of the gate that afternoon. And the pace in front, it was not hot. The half was in 49-2. They went to Gulfstream next, dropped in for 25 there with the blinkers off, had the outside draw, showed some early foot, tracked about a length off the pace, which was honest. Then in stretch, he was a bit late to change his lead, and before he could, another horse came rushing up next to him in stretch and then closed over in front of him, causing him to check back between horses. So then he just flattened at that point. So yeah, I think he could move up today, and that will make my top 3 10, 4, 6 in race 7.
On to the track for today's 7th race. We start the late pick 3 here. We're back on the turf course at 1.16 miles. The turf listed is good. The rail out at 30 feet. Field of 9 set to go here. Scratch number 5, Ocala Rocket. Number 5 is scratched. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5 carryover of $934. Post time for today's 7th maiden claimer in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horse is now moving on to the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's 7th race in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Field of 9 set to go the mile and a 16th here on turf out of the homestretch starting point today. Fort Bling moving up. Here's Frozen 4. Samuel Marin already with 3 winners on today's card. He's 21-1 here. Unspoken Request out to gate number 8. Alonso Quinones at 11-1. 4-5, your favorite Growth Capital, Chad Brown and Sammy Camacho. It's been quite a formful day, couple of days actually for favorites the last 2 days. So Growth Capital will look to add to that. Sebastian the first coming up. Growth Capital going to be the final one to join. We're just about set for a start. The late pick 3 here on a Saturday. Growth Capital goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. In the center, Sebastian the first was out well. Growth Capital from the outside is flashing some early speed, as those two are quickest here. Right in between them, Son of a Slew going to make a lineup of 3 as they come by the wire the first time round. That trio quickly goes 3 lengths ahead of Unspoken Request, who's back in 4th. It's 2 more then to Paxton in the 5th spot. Break of 2 after that to Frozen 4. They're really strung out in behind this trio up front, who's going quickly. Frozen 4 is back running in 7th. Then comes Coach Petro in 8th. Fort Bling, and the early trailers Fire Baron. As they work through that first turn, 22-2 down the straightaway. They are going quickly up front. Sebastian the first just in front of Son of a Slew. Growth Capital. Sammy Camacho wants to let those two go on a little bit and try to relax his runner back in 3rd. It's 2.5 more. Back to Unspoken Request, who's had probably the best seat early on, is 4th and about 4.5 off the top. 2 more back to Paxton, then comes Frozen 4 and Fort Bling. They race in tandem. They're 6th and 7th. They're 3 clear. Fire Baron, then comes Coach Petro, who's now at the back. So they have just over 3.5 furlongs to go. 47-2 the opening halftime. Sebastian the first, Son of a Slew, and Growth Capital now back up with them on the front end. Those 3 across the course. 2 more back to Paxton. Unspoken Request is now back 5th as Paxton went by that one. Frozen 4 is trying to get involved at a big price. Is 6th right now, about 4.5 off the top. Then comes Fort Bling as they round around that far turn. Sebastian the first still in front of Son of a Slew. Growth Capital out 3 deep. Paxton going to stay down toward the inside. Unspoken Request going to circle up 5 wide. Sebastian the first into the lane. That seam opened up for Paxton down toward the inside, who tries to come on through. Growth Capital did not go on. Meanwhile, Unspoken Request down the outside in Frozen 4. Paxton trying to make another 16th of a mile. Down the outside comes Unspoken Request. Paxton at 16-1. Unspoken Request, a big price as well. They hit the wire. Paxton geared down, wins it for Jose Ferrer. Then came Unspoken Request, who was 19-1. 38-1. Frozen 4 was 3rd. So big bombs away here in race 7. Six, 8, 7, and a photo. Fourth went to the number 9, Son of a Slew. 5th, number 4, Sebastian the first. 6, 8, 7, 9, and 4. $35.60 on the win for Paxton. Not surprisingly, nobody had that super high five, so that will carry over to the upcoming 8th race. Paxton into the winner's circle. Paxton, a 4-year-old big gelding by Awesome Slew out of Blind Affection, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Flying Finish Farm. Flying Finish Farm, the winning owners, Rory Miller, the winning trainer, Jose Ferrer on board for winning ride, Paxton at $35.60. The Exacta, $194.10. Trifecta, $547.50. The Dime Super, $616.80. Daily Double, $133.80. Pick 3, $206.40. And again, nobody had that super high five. So we will have a carryover into the upcoming 8th race of $3,732. Race 8's in 24 minutes at 3:54 p.m. Today's 8th race starts our final daily double. A field of 9 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes. It's a maiden special weight event. Post time for the 8th in 23 minutes.
Race 8 is a maiden special weight for 3-year-old set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track, and I am going to go against what I would normally do when I look at a pedigree, and I'm actually going to go with a horse whose pedigree says turf router over a horse whose pedigree says dirt and fast and early. And yeah, I'm going to go with the number 8, Garamond on top. He's a Juddmonte homebred, trained by Chad Brown, by Uncle Mo. Uncle Mo was a dirt horse. Mom is by Tappet. Tappet was a dirt horse, but they've been very flexible as sires. They can get you any type. They really complement what the mare brings to the table. And this mare, her pedigree leans heavily turf. The granny of this boy is Special Duty. She was champion in Europe. Family includes Tate's Creek and Expert Eye. But we also do have some dirt stars in there like Sightseek and Fulsome. And then that work tab, it's mighty intriguing, especially when you go back and you check out those Belmont drills. Now this boy, he might be ultimately better when he gets more ground, but I'm really digging what I'm already seeing, and he does debut with Lasix. Then there is a number 3, that is Caspian Wind in here for Todd Pletcher. He also debuts with Lasix. He is by Vekoma, and those babies are running. And then he's out of Inconclusive by Include. She was a stakes winner, grade 3 place. Her own mom, half sister to Sunland and Iowa Derby winner Hence. So plenty to like here. And he did go for $200,000 as a yearling. This is in 2023, before we even knew what the Vekoma babies were going to do. So I do respect him. I just wonder if they weren't seeing exactly what they wanted to on the dirt, and that's why they had a turf drill. I could be completely wrong. He could certainly win, but I am going to go with Garamond on top. Going to complete the top 3 with another firster. That is the number 5, Sacred Fire, in here for Van Winkle. Really like that the tab has multiple 5-furlong drills on it. Half sister was second on debut, and she went on to later run third. Well beaten, but third in the My Dear Girl at Gulfstream. Great Granny, multiple grade 1 place Solar Echo. Those grade 1 placings did come on the turf. They were in the Delmar Oaks, which she lost by just a neck, and in the Gamely, which she lost by half length. But she did run second on debut on dirt, sprinting 6 furlongs at Santa Anita, and then one start 2 by 8 lengths with figures in the 90s in both. So let's see what this boy does at first asking. Gonna go 8, 3, 5 in race 8.
Track trumpeter Levi Denham calls them to post for today's 8th race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. It'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or changes here in this field of 9. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $3,732. Post time for the 8th race in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Our late double starts in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race. The late daily double starts here. A maiden special weighted group here at 6.5 furlongs. Field of 9, and your big favorite since they opened up the wagering, number 8 Garamond at 1-2. First time starter for the Juddmonte stable. Here's Troops moving up to gate 2. And Troops has unseated the rider. Jockey Jose Batista got the eject button there, but Troops only took a couple steps the other way. Looks like they're going to load Troops without Jose on board. He'll climb back onto the starting gate. Caspian Wind and Bohemian Style, the next two. Here's Pico Plat. Bohemian Style going up. Pico Plat, Garamond, the next pair, and Neoteric will be the final one. 1-2 still Garamond. Samuel Marin and Pico Plat. Samuel 3 winners today. Here's Garamond, Sammy Camacho for Chad Brown. Your 1-2 favorite. Garamond not quite going forward just yet. They've opened up the front of the stall for the number 8. Son of Uncle Mo, not quite ready to go in as Garamone. Assistant starter still working with Garamone. Price now up to 3-5 on Garamone. Neoteric still circling in behind. The others all waiting patiently for Garamone. Believe Garamone did go in. And Neoteric to the outside to complete the line. We're just about set for a start here. Today's 8th race, the late daily double. Neoteric going up. In the gate. And the race is on. And Warfire walked out of the starting gate, came away a distant last. Pico Platt was out quickly. Troops toward the inside. Those two are quickest as they meet onto the main course. Marauder away third. Neoteric to that one's outside is fourth. Garamone is fifth, but advancing down toward the inside. It's a break of 4 more then. Back to Bohemian Style. After that is Sacred Fire. Another 3 then. Back to Caspian Wind. And then it's about 8 or 9 more back to Warfire, who's about 20 lengths behind. So they go up the back stretch. Troops is the leader over Pico Platt. Garamone, a tugging and willing third. Just a length and a half off the leaders after that 22-2 opening quarter mile. Marauder's fourth in the gold and black colors, going to loop up 3 deep. It's 2.5 more back to Neoteric, who's racing in fifth, is now down on the inside. Here comes Garamone right on through. Garamone tugs up to the lead now. Pico Platt on the outside is second. Troops back to third. It's 2 more then back to Marauder, Neoteric. Bohemian Style trying to get going with Sacred Fire. Garamone has the lead as they come to the top of the stretch. Pico Platt trying to make that one work up on the outside from second. 2 more back to Troops, who's third. Then comes Marauder. Bohemian Styles mid-up ground. Caspian Wind is really starting to close in nicely right down the far outside. Still has to make up 6 or 7. Garamone's clear at the 16th pole by 3. Caspian Wind, Bohemian Style, they're both closing very nicely, but Garamone's going to get the win. Garamone won at 2.5. Caspian Wind looked like he was trying to figure it out down the backstretch, but got going there to get second. Bohemian Style third, fourth Pico Platt. Eight, 3, 7, 4. The unofficial order posted. 8, 3, 7, and 4. Final time 117.04 seconds for the 6.5 furlongs. Fifth to the number 9 Neoteric. 8, 3, 7, 4, and 9. Garamone, your 4-5 favorite, victorious here in today's 8th race. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. 360 on the win for Garamond. Results are now official. Official results posted. Garamond to the winning circle. 3-year-old bay colt by Uncle Mo out of Blue Watch was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners Juddmont. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, another winner on the card, as Garamond victorious in today's 8th race. The exact is $6.80, trifecta $29.15, a dime super $26.60. Daily double $60.20, the pick three $271.60. That high five $1,455.90. Today's 9th and final race is 26 minutes away at 4:35 p.m. In race 9, scratch numbers 9, 11, 12, and 13. Do take note the 14 Michaela does draw in and will run. Number 2 is +1. Number 7 +1. Jockey change on the number 10 Giant Storm. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Post time for the 9th and final. We'll close out our Saturday card in 26 minutes.
We close out today's card with race 9. It's a main 32 for 3-year-old fillies set at 1.16 miles on the turf. Can the number 6 Botanical Gardens keep Bethany Bumgardner and Glen Hill Farms perfect 4 for 4 here this meet? I think she can. This filly has had 2 career starts, both synthetic sprints at Gulfstream Park. Debut wasn't great, but she had a wide post. It was just her first race. Pace was hot. Opening quarter was in 21-3, the half in 44-1. They dropped in for 16 in start 2, added the blinkers. She was green from the gate, broke to the left, bumped with horses to her inside, who then bumped her back. And then she showed some foot, but eventually tired and stretched to finish 8th. She had some time away. She's now getting first-time Lasix, making the switch to 2 turns on grass, and that is where her mom did her best running. Question is really the distance, but this team has been spotting their horses so well that you got to figure that they chose this spot feeling that she can come through, and it's not just to see what sticks. The number 2, Hit Song, is in here for Carlos Muniz. Has never dropped into the main claiming ranks yet and is in off a 7th place finish against main specialweight competition at Gulfstream. She's run well at that level at Colonial before. She got beat just a length and 3/4 going the mile there. The winner had wired and then won an off the turf edition of the Salima Stakes. So we'll see if dropping in class a bit can get this gal in better gear. I do dig Dinosaur. Dini can certainly get the job done, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Power Dance, making she's going to be the actual first starter for William Granger here at Tampa, and he's got Camacho to ride. This girl's had 1 race. She ran a well-beaten 5th in a mean 40 at Colonial, going just 6 furlongs. She could move up, switching to turf and getting some more ground. Her sire, Higher Power, he won the Pacific Classic, so there's some stamina. He was also second on turf in the Mile Wicker Stakes, and that was just the start prior. He's also out of Alternate, who was a stakes-winning turf router, and the Broodmere sire, in summation, he was a sprinter. He could put up triple digits on all 3 surfaces. He did run second by a nose in the 8.5 furlong in reality as well. And it's also worth mentioning that the mom, Pursuing Fate, is a half-sister to Dance with Fate, who won the Bluegrass Stakes back when it was on the synthetic. So I'm going to go 6-2-3 in race 9, and I will see you back here tomorrow.
The horses on to the track, post sprinting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 34 of the season. It's a maiden claiming event, 32,000 the claiming tag for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be a mile and a 16th on turf. They'll be out of the homestretch starting point. Scratch numbers 9, 11, 12, and 13. The 14 does draw in. Jockey change on the 10, Giant Storm. Make the rider Sunny Leone. Numbers 2 and 7 are both plus 1 pound. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, 2 minutes away. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 34 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 10 here at the mile and a 16th turf distance. Favoritism right now to the outside. Number 14, Michaela, who drew in off the also eligible list at 4-1. You got 3 runners at 5-1, numbers 1, 2, and 10. 6-1 on numbers 4 and 6. Hit song moving forward. Instabrat's gone in. Secret Victory to gate 8. Daniel Centeno for Gerald Bennett. Power Dance moving forward in the house blue colors to gate 3. Giant Storm after that. Miss Romy Cub. Botanical Gardens is in. Here's Dinosaur. Miss Rummy Cub and Michaela, the final 2, we're just about set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Don't forget live racing back tomorrow, a 9-race Sunday card. The warmer temperatures expected to return tomorrow. As Michaela completes the line of 10. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Security lighting from the inside out in good order. Dinosaur is quick, and Botanical Gardens also part of the early mix. Joining them from the outside is Secret Victory, a wall of 4 across the track as they come by us for the first time. Security lighting, Botanical Gardens, they're 1-2. Secret Victory is 3rd, toward the inside, Dinosaur 4th. Instabrat's up between horses in the 5th spot. Michaela from that outside draw is 6th, and about 5.5, 6 off the early tempo. It's a break of 2 more back to Power Dance. Giant Storm in the pink colors is right to that one's outside. Another space of 2 to Miss Romy Cub, and the early trailers Hit Song as the 10 fillies work their way through that first turn. And it's Security Lighting from the inside draw, 2 lengths in front. 22-4 down the straightaway for Security Lighting. The lead just over 2 now. Botanical Gardens is 2nd. A length and a half after that to Secret Victory, Dinosaur. They race in tandem, 3rd and 4th. They're 2.5 clear of Michaela, who's 5th, and about 5 or 6 off the tempo. Then comes Instabrat right to that one's outside. Giant Storm is next. 2.5 more back to Power Dance Miss Rummy Cub, and about 3 or 4 more back to Hit Song, who's trailing. 47-1 was the opening half-mile time. Security Lightning and Melissa Iorio to the far turn, a length and a half leader. Up on the outside, Botanical Gardens is now second. Dinosaur third. Secret Victory is back fourth, 3.5 off the top. Michaela was given the cue in fifth, is starting to inch forward on the outside. Security Lightning has to make 5/16 of a mile more. Botanical Gardens, here's Michaela starting that 3-wide launch on the outside, and Michaela coming up after the lead. Security Lightning had no response there as Michaela grabs the lead but floats wide. On the far outside, Miss Rummy Cub's made up significant ground. Security Lightning's back to third. Miss Rummy Cub circles up to grab the lead from Michaela. They're two clear of Dinosaur, Security Lightning, Power Dance. Hit Song is starting to run on down the far outside, but Miss Rummy Cub and Jose Ferrer have made our bid for it. And at 17-1, Miss Rummy Cub, a big move and a big win. They won it by 5 in the end. Second ended up very close there between Hit Song and Michaela. I believe Dinosaur was fourth and Power Dance fifth. Five and a photo. Tight photo for second there. Miss Rummy Cub is 17-1 winner. 145.58 the final time for the mile and a 16th. 5 and a photo. Please hold all tickets. Second went to the number 14, Michaela at 5-1. Third, number 2, Hit Song at 5-2. Fourth, the number 10, Dinosaur. And fifth, number 3, Power Dance. 5, 14, 2, 4, and 3. Your unofficial order. $36 for a $2 win ticket on Miss Rummy Cub. Couple winners on the day for jockey Jose Ferrer. Miss Rummy Cub, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Toronado out of Maredska, was bred in France by Harris de Sablonis and Socruve d'Etat. RT Racing Stable are the winning owners. Leandro Moreno Barba, the winning trainer, and Jose Ferrer. A couple wins for Jose today. It's Miss Rummy Cub, a 17-1 winner here in the finale. 514 exacta, $174.30. The trifecta, $272.35. 10-cent super, $351.96. The daily double, $43.10. Pick 3, $462.60. The pick 4, $5,533.80. Pick 5, $8,515.05. Nobody had all 6 in the ultimate 6. A 5 out of 6 gets you $158. Carry over in the jackpot rolls on to $4,228. Nobody had that super high 5 either, so that will carry over into tomorrow's card, $1,737. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this hat giveaway Saturday. Don't forget live racing back tomorrow. A 9-race Sunday card getting underway just after 12 noon. Simulcasting continues downstairs. Still got the Pegasus World Cup turf and Pegasus World Cup coming up from Gulfstream, amongst many other great tracks running today. Southwest Stakes still to come at Oaklawn Park. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow for a Sunday card to close out the week. Don't forget our racing schedule throughout the winter, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Good night, everyone, from beautiful Tampa.